I was in a rush to get here today. I was at work just briefly ago, so it's good to be here. I hope you're all doing well. Need to calm Kyuu down. There we go. I hope you all had a good week. I managed to get some stuff done at work, which was great. We got the paper out the door at the last second. So, hey, 2:45. Look at that. Wow. All right, are we ready? Here we go. Sammy, thank you so much for the 245 stream streak. And earlier we also had, two kitties, double kitties. And, okay. We had Starbug with 95 and Diewick with 10. That's 3 kitties so far. And another Julia. Let's go again. And another kitty. Holy kitties. It's Kitty Friday. Oh, there's Jungo. Okay. And another Julia. I mean, the kittens are naturally naked, so. And another Julia. And a Pochita. Oh, that was like 5 kitties and 1 grub. Thank you so much. 245. Wow. Amazing. Thank you so much. Ernie, how you doing? Hello. Hi, everyone. How are you all doing? Did I not close down my thing? Oh, no, I did. Goshi, good to see you. Diewick. Happy 10 streak. Starbug, again, thank you for the 95 streak. 95 streak earlier. We did that during the opening. Dan, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Who else we got? Did I miss? Semi, again, thank you. 245. Aranita, hope you're doing well. Okay, and it didn't break. That's a miracle. All right. Let's start over again. Anyway, sorry, I'm a little distracted here. I didn't have a chance to really get stuff set up. Okay, I think we're good. We'll, lingering headache? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. All right, I will try to get less distracted here. Okay, we're in the middle of our bind off. We're past the halfway point of the bind off. Oops. The halfway point was here. So we still have a lot to go. So let's get to it. How are you all doing today? Other than the headache, which I'm sorry. Oh, I was definitely busy most of the day with this paper. But we got it out the door. I managed to get everything written up. And then I was waiting on a colleague to finish a graphic. And I tried to prepare as much as I could to be ready for it. And so they finally sent it maybe about 25 minutes later than whatever. It's fine. And then I had to transfer it, which took a couple tries. And then I had to like actually prep it into the document, add some things, add some more words, and then anyway, so I eventually got there. It was such a big graphic that the PDF just couldn't handle it. Like, or there was some setting on the make PDF that was like degrading it too much. So I was like, well, I'll just send the graphics separately. In all of its SVG glory. So, so it's also good because that means I don't have to go into work tomorrow. There was a slight chance that that was going to happen. And we avoided that possibility. So that's good. I am glad. Oh, I can turn off the train logo. Although, so we'll be back doing the train in about 11 hours. In 11 hours, I'll be conducting the training at 3 a.m. Eastern time. So, just saying, be ready for that. What am I doing? Oh, turning off the train. Oh, man, this is like the first time all day I've really had to relax. I mean, we had a meeting with our CFO, and I knitted during that, so that was kind of relaxing. But, oh, gouache on sale, okay. Probably not great quality. You haven't painted in years, you give it a try. Nice! Oh, that'll be fun. Yeah, I'm doing well. I'm just coming down from the mental frazzle of the day. The you know, gouache. My recollection was that you could make gouache by basically making watercolors, but then adding like some sort of, you know, opaque white powder, like I forget what the recommended, like calcium carbonate or something. You just wanted something to basically make it opaque instead of transparent. You could probably even do titanium oxide. Chalk. Lycophone. Oh yeah, no, I ordered straight pins today. Yeah, thank you. I forget which ones I ordered. It was difficult to find ones that were actually stainless. Like, people complained about this one, saying that they rusted. So I hope I found one that are actually going to be stainless. How many do I think I need? Well, I mean, it's going to be on the order of like 200 pins. I ordered one with 450 pins, so it's fine. This is the one. That's the one I ordered. Since it looked like it actually may actually be stainless steel. Yeah, I mean, it should be on the order of 200 picos. It's on the order of 200 picos. Because there's at least 400 stitches here on the end, and you're going every 2 stitches. I think it's more like 450, though. So I need a lot. Anyway, my biggest concern was making sure that they were actually stainless, because again, there were, if you look in the comments, a number of people would say that the pins would rust when doing wet blocking. Like, well, I don't want that. So, of course, I'll test the pins before I ruin everything with them. Oh man, what a day. Woo. Yeah, I'm tired. I'm definitely gonna have to make sure I get off early here. If I go to bed at 10, I'll get like 5.5 hours of sleep, and that'll give me like enough time to wake up, get some tea, and then get down here and start streaming. I should probably get up at 2, but we'll see. If I get to bed at 10, it'll be fine. Stream, sleep, stream, pretty much. And I'll still stream tomorrow afternoon as well, so, whatever. Sleep stream, ugh. I'm not that dedicated. Oh, my cabinets came in apparently. They came in like on time, which the cabinet person said like, oh, you know, we got lucky that apparently the order was delivered like on schedule. So they're gonna hold on to the cabinets. We won't need them for like a month. Oh, and this weekend I'll have to order the backsplash, the kitchen tile, the knobs, and my faucet. So have Kyuu do a stream today. Oh, there we go. That would be good. That would be kind of boring, but we could do that. I did, yeah. I ordered all the appliances last weekend, or on Monday, actually. Aww. Thank you for the Kyuu headshot. I should probably just spend the 3 o'clock AM raid stream like adding Kyuu stuff. My recollection was that the last time I did the 3 AM, it was pretty quiet. Right, okay. So I think what I'm going to do with the ends here, I think I'm going to weave in the ends, but I'm not going to trim them. So I will make sure all the ends are ready to be trimmed, and then I will block wet and block, let it dry, and then I will trim the ends. That might be a way to like aid the process. All right. Oh. You find that stuff interesting to watch? No, it's not for everyone. Oh, the like stream fiddling. Yeah, I probably won't do that. I will need to figure out what well, we'll see. We'll see if I finish this. I'll try to make it crafty related rather than yeah, we might just start on that Halloween pattern. I feel like there's been a mix of what people are doing. Like some people are kind of doing their normal thing, other people are doing like, I'm going to entertain the raid trade on something completely different for the next 2 hours. Like, yeah. Yeah, we could try like a small project. I won't have much time to figure it out though. Hey there, Pork. Happy weekend. Time to make the picos. Terry loves Iron, thank you very much. Oh, I appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Oh yeah, the interview. Yeah, you said it went well, but you sound a lot more confident now. Yesterday you were like, yeah, it went great. No, I'm glad. I hope you hear soon. That's great though. Excellent. How could it be any other way? You're feeling a lot better. Oh yeah. Oh good. That's good. You use leftover yarn? Yeah, that'd be a good idea. Pictures of a sparkled recorder. Oh, it does have sparkles. Check this out. Oh, Mollenhauer, nice. That is fascinating. It's very magical. Cool. How does it play? It looks nice. Is the gold stuff, is that plastic or is that painted wood? You're always looking for new knitting and crochet content? Yeah, we do. I largely do the knitting and crochet and some other things as well. We do some other crafts like chainmail. Make chainmail. I've been knitting for what, like a year and a half, and I've been crocheting for like 40 years. So a little difference there. Mr. Rudy, hello. Yeah, you know, it reminds me of like a skyscape sparkle, like ooh, you know, like space recorder. Very nice. Oh yeah, the nostril lady. Yeah, we've seen that before. That's a good one. It looks very fancy, somewhat medieval. Old, yeah, I know. That's okay. In fact, when I saw it initially, sometimes Discord does this thing where it drops you back. I don't know if anyone else has this happen to you on the web interface, where you'll be in a channel and suddenly you'll be back like a couple months. I'm like, what the hell just happened? Anyway, that's what I thought happened. I was like, oh, did I say? Oh wait, no. Oh. Sorry, Port. It's funny. It's a good one. Yeah, yeah. You'll be in you'll go to a channel or maybe something, and you'll find yourself like back maybe 20, 30 pages. I mean, obviously, depending on how frequently the channel posts. It's not so much the time, the fact that you're like back some large number of posts suddenly. You gotta find the video, you gotta place it 4 at a time with his nose mouth. Randomly swap text channels. Oh, good times. Oh, you know, it's fine. You didn't want to read that anyway. I've also had it where it's like, it's highlighted, like there's something new there, and you go there and there's nothing new there. I'm like, I know it was highlighted. I know it was claiming there was new content here. That happened. Okay, so it's just funny. It's like, is this just me? I'm getting old, so maybe I'm just going senile. I mean, that could be true. They could both be true. I am certainly going senile. And this weird stuff is happening. They don't have to be mutually exclusive. Somewhat senile now. Okay, I appreciate the check. Kind of always assumed, but it's always good to get confirmation. Me no dispute. What kind of yarn are we using? It is a superwash wool. I got it from this person. They had an Etsy store, or they have an Etsy store. I got their yarn because they had mini skeins that were 20 grams, and I was able to pick out 12 colors for the colors in the rows here. So it was kind of perfect. But it's a 75% superwash merino and 25% nylon, I think. I never say that of others. Oh, you are somewhat senile. Okay, I see. I got there. See, I am in the same senility boat. Okay. Yeah, we've been working on this shawl for I think today is like the end of the 4th week. And we're almost done. We've been doing we started the bind off yesterday. It's a Pico bind off, which is my first time doing Pico in knitting. I've done Pico a number of times with crochet, but my first time doing it with knitting. And it's slow progress. It's slow progress, right? You have to add 2 stitches, then you take off 4. So you're really only going forward 2 at a time. And you're knitting a lot in the process. But it looks nice. You can see we went with the really vibrant purple here and then the darker to do the bind off, so. Sounds about, yeah, right, knitting takes forever. Yeah, I'm always like, oh good, a crochet project, this will actually go fast. This one actually went pretty well. Initially I thought this was going to take a few months, but that's just because the start was just tortuously slow. It's it's got an I cord. Where is it? It got an it started with an I cord start, and that was just really rough. So, oh, you haven't done Pico knitting either? Looks a little fiddly. Yeah. I did a test piece to make sure that like it was reasonable, and it was okay. So the goofy part is this initial part where you have to add the 2 stitches. It seems like you want to keep them generally tight, but then you just bind off 4 like you normally would. You always have knitting and crochet projects. You can take a break. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. I had been switching projects for a while, but I got into this mode now where I'm just like, I'm going to start a project and I'm going to finish a project. So. Test to see if your chat went berserk. It's fine. Yeah, it looks the same here. Do I do the I chord? Yeah. Yeah, I did the I chord by hand. It wasn't too bad. Every row ended with this, so it was relatively straightforward. And this was like maybe what, I don't know, 6, 8 rows of I chord, and then you had to knit into it. So you kind of needed it on your needles, or at least I did. Yeah, so the process is, when you're ready to go, you add 2 stitches. So you sort of like go to knit, but instead of taking the stitch off, you swing it onto the needle, and then you just bind off 4. So, hey Supreme, good afternoon. How are you doing? How's the train been? I was lurky most of the day because of I had to get a paper out for work, and so the good news is, because I focused today, I don't have to go into work tomorrow. So I'm pretty happy. Whoa. I'm doing pretty well, thank you. Corin! Oh, are we coming up on 4 years? We are. Holy crap. 47 months. That's a lot of months. I'm gonna need to come up with a new alert too. Crap. Are we at Thunder now? We are at Thunder. Okay. I'm just updating tabs. 47 months, I know, right? New alerts. I don't even know what I would do at this point. Can I do the barf kiss? I could play the rock song. I think barf kiss. No contact is even funnier. You need context, you will not get context. If you know, you know. Anyone that's eating will want to look away. Are we ready? Are you looking away if you're eating? Okay. This was Denji's first kiss in Chainsaw Man. They were drunk, or she was drunk at a restaurant. She kissed him. It was supposed to be a tongue kiss, and at first he's like, is this a tongue? It's so soft. And then he realized what it was. So there you go. Barf kiss. We can make that our 4-year alert. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's such a ridiculous setup. This poor kid. Lost all appetite for pizza. That would be a travesty. Yeah, that's right. It's funny because it wasn't me. Oh, man. I think I've mentally brokered a wake-up time at this morning of 2:15. So I'm not going to be on super early before 3 a.m., but I will get started up before 3 a.m. Yeah, oh no, but haha. You're looking at fingering Trill and deciding to switch to my channel to see what we're talking about. No, it was perfect timing. Perfect timing. You can see fingering trills for fingering, or fingering trills all the time. How often can you see a barf kiss? Okay. Did you need to see it? Yeah, I think so. You know what was amazing was we read that like 2 or 3 years ago, and I had forgotten all about it until we were rereading it. Imagine having a shirt with that. Goshi, you would totally wear that shirt if I made it, and it said like, talking with you feels like this. Exactly. You just wear that to class. You're up there teaching, or like teaching you all feels like this. That's right. Otherwise, it's an inside joke. You just be like, why are people laughing? You have to see it. You have to have it burned into your retinas. Working in a restaurant. Like, we need to revise our dress code. Give every student the side eye. That's right. You're not. See, you know what I should have done? I need to create a barf badge, a barf kiss badge. And that way you can have it with you forever. I've totally underutilized the badges. I mean, you could show up with your barf badge, barf kiss badge. That's right. People will be like, I have VIP, but I don't want this. I want the barf badge. Oh. Hey, all mom. Wow. What a entry bonk. It's your lucky day. Play the lotto. Or eat gelato. Food time? Okay, good timing. Food now.
Hello there.
Okay. Food. Hey, potato bun stew. How are you doing? Happy weekend. Hmm. Oh, 95. Oh, you've had better days. Far from the worst. All right. Well, I hope they get better. Hold on a second. We've got a 95 streak here. Wow, that's so much. Let's see. What is that? Where are we for the day? That's like 100, 200, 445. Oh, mom, thank you so much for the 95 stream streak. Let's go, streakers. Oh, there's a Gojo right off the bat. And a Juliana Chungo and a kitty. Holy crap. And another Juliana kitty. Oh, double Chungo kitty. Holy moly. Wow. And Wonder Grove. Thank you so much, all mom. Look at that. You had an Orc King and you got all those. This is your lucky. You're quick. Go buy a lottery ticket. Like now. Right, meow. I think I said hello to Mr. Rudy. Hello, Mr. Rudy. I hope you're doing well. Got a lot of craziness going on. Hopefully I didn't miss much else from YouTube. All right. Everything is so spongy. Now, let me check the instructions here and see if it gives any dimension for the shawl. Oh, it does. Approximate finished size is 58 inches wide. 58 inches wide and 27 inches deep. So it's almost 5 feet long. So what I'll do is when I'm done, I'll measure it out and see like how much I'm going to be stretching this thing. Hey, you can see it's very stretchy. So it's going to be all about like how close we are. Okay. Hey, we're almost done with another section here. Did I miss anything on YouTube? I think the answer usually is no, but we got a Reddit thread on USA Nobel Prize chemist moving to China. Basically how toxic said person is. So the message there was good riddance. That was, I would say, I don't know how common it was, but in like in some of the top labs, you would hear horror stories from the students about just behaviors. And you know, it's not too surprising. It's like a lot of endeavors where, unfortunately, sometimes the personality is just an asshole. Fired all the students when he moved to UCLA. Students on the same project and pushed the unsuccessful one to graduate early. Yeah. That's what I mean, right? I mean, if you just treat people like dirt and like, you know, I'm going to squeeze as much out of you as you can until you either give up or succeed. Hey, you know, you can do amazing things, it turns out, when you treat people like shit. When I was in grad school, I remember there was one of my colleagues. We stayed in contact a little bit more closely than we do now, but she went on to be a professor and was getting a postdoc to do a bunch of stuff she was interested in doing. But I remember her talking about her interactions with some of the other faculty at other universities and just what slime balls they were. And like, it's like, ugh, you know, you're going to deal with that in every field. As people. Now I will say, so I was at Cornell. They had a Nobel Prize winner there in chemistry, Roald Hoffman. I don't know what, I mean, in his classes and everything, he was like the kind of sweetest person. So, you know, different strokes. Of course, he was also the, like, I wrote poetry about quartzite. I wrote a play about phlogiston. You were treated like that. See, Now I worked for a tenured professor who had already kind of like, I don't want to say done his best work, but you know, he had already made a name for himself, etc. So oh, Woodward. Yeah, I've heard bad stories about Woodward. But there's a lot of personalities like that, right? So now conversely, it was largely up to me to push myself, etc. So I took my sweet damn time. It wasn't basically I got to the point where it's like, I don't want to be here for 7 years. And it was largely incumbent upon me to find and get a job. I'd also determined that I didn't want to do a postdoc and that I didn't really, industry was maybe questionable. So, my advisor helped out where he could, but anyway. I forget where the stories were of like graduate students like actually climbing out on the window to the outside of the building and hiding on the ledge to hide from the advisor when they were like coming around. That was a California school. Yeah, good times. When I looked at Yale for grad school, they do a little hosted visit. So I was staying with a couple of grad students and we had like dinner or something the night before, and the guy got in late on a Saturday and he saw his advisor in the car outside on the road when he pulled in, and you could tell he was nervous about seeing his boss see him getting in late on a Saturday. And I was like, okay. Anyway, we got an ad break starting in a few seconds. I'm going to grab a stretch and get some water. Good time to do the same. I will be right back. I've got my eye on you. Don't be late. All right. Okay. Hey, Sukabath. Wim, how are you doing? Good to see you. Goshi, have a good one. All right, let's get back to this. Hope you're all having a good start to your weekend. Bum, bum, bum. Dun, dun, dun. Bum, bum, bum. Went for a nice bike ride today? Oh. It's not downpouring, yeah, right? And it's only going to get really hot on next week. Not in the weekend should be nice. This is like, we've already had like 400 naked frogs, even more naked frogs. Wim, thank you so much for that 30 stream streak. Let's go, streakers. There they go. Oh, Gojo. And Julia. There we go. Thank you so much. One to grow. Oh. Oh. Also, it's time to level up the stream. There goes Link. Da-da-da-da. Level 28. I think that's roughly. Actually, you know what? Let's do 29. Boo-doo-boo-doo. There we go. We got some bits yesterday. I think that pushed us over to 29. We got a subscription. That was 28. Thank you, everyone. Level 29. Now I will. We're including the levels from last month, so we didn't reset the counter because I screwed up the T points. We were technically at like level 5, but hey, shh. Level 6 or something.
Nom nom nom.
Oh. Oh, thank you for the bits for Kyuu. You know what? This is what I need to get automated. There we go. Kyuu is very happy. Also, what I think I'm gonna do. So the stupid thing is, for a channel reward, like for a channel reward, when you click down there for channel rewards, the minimum you can do is 10, which completely screws with the whole Zelda joke thing. Because right, it should be 1 bit is a green rupee, right? But I can't do that because the channel minimum is 10. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up something that's just if anyone gives 1 bit, it'll feed Kyuu 1 just automatically. And I'll do that with 5. And then the minimum will be 20 for the red rupee. I guess. I don't know. This is all made up. It's just kind of annoying. Like, really, you can't have a single bit reward. They always make it so hard. I fully expect to get towards the end of this someone's going to come on and be like, why are you doing it that way? And I'll be like, what are you talking about? They're like, that's not how you do that. What do you mean? Dad. That's right. That's how we do it here. Hold on. Wait a minute. You know what I need? Wait, hold on. Where is this? No, wrong one. All right. Where is this? Oh, wait, no. Ah, okay. There. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. Daniel. Oh, my freaking ears. Yeah, it can be a counter. I need to put like a separate little like sticker over it. Like one. One of my colleagues has that at work on the outside of their door. They wrote on the wall thing, like the glass wall. It has been X number of days since I yelled at Deltec, which is our timekeeping system. It's always like 1, 0, or 1. So does anyone use Deltec in your work or whatever? Again, it's like a timekeeping, time accounting, and like a expense reporting software, web-based. It's one of the most commonly used softwares, and it's also one of the most horrible. I forget how it was, like maybe 6 or 7 years ago. They upgraded the interface, and as far as we could tell, all it did was like add another layer of like complexity on top of the already like annoyingly complex interface. Okay, we got used to it. Well, it turns out apparently we're upgrading again to something else, because according to our CFO, it's been 20 years since we've actually done anything on our financial system writ large, like fundamentally. It's like, okay, fine. So we're still using Deltec. There's going to be a new interface that they call Harmony. And immediately that should set off red flags and whistles and bells, alarm signals in your brain, because it's like, okay, they had to call it something calm and soothing to counteract the fact that it's most likely the most infuriating thing that you've ever used. I mean, why else would you call it? Why else would you call a timekeeping interface Harmony? So anyway, so they were they did a little demo today, and again, it looks like the same damn thing, except they've added just like different buttons in places. Like, they're like, oh, but it's customizable now. It's like, could you make it like just easy to use? Hello, Frogster. How are you doing? Yeah, you know, they should have just called it like Picaphony, and then it would be like, yes, this is appropriate. All of them to yeah. Oh, there's our cross stitch. That's how it was actually cross stitch. Okay, where are we here? I'm not paying attention. Are you paying attention? Do you know where I am? Frogster, I hope you're doing well. Hey, you got a red rupee. That's a good bonk. Good starter bonk. By the way, thank you everyone for the time with the train yesterday. The let me make sure I get their username right. The train is currently with Thunder of Dragons, but it's like it's actually quite difficult. Like I would have problems with this. Down, out, Thunder _ of Dragons. So the train is currently with Thunder of Dragons. Go check them out. I'm currently lurking. They've got a picture of some beautiful desert landscape, and I'm not sure what they're working on. Maybe I should do photos of my Kilimanjaro climb. That might be fun for the 3 a.m. raid train. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. You work for the military and you work for 2 different branches in your career. Now they're in the same timekeeping software. When you came back to your current branch, you discovered it completely overhauled in the 4 years. A mess, all of it, of course. Oh no. I was gonna say for all the time that I've spent with the military, I haven't had to use their timekeeping. I did have the pleasure of using DTS in the very early years, and that was quite something. We're now no longer authorized to use DTS, but yeah. Here's a classic example of like government bureaucracy at work. So I work for a federally funded research and development center. I'm not civilian or military, but we support the military. I get assigned 2 years to a command and I work on staff with them. But my organization still pays my salary. But the command that I'm working with provides me a computer and they take care of my daily care and feeding stuff, right? But I report my time with my organization and they handle all that crap. Okay. But if I travel with my command and do stuff with them, it would make sense if I just made my arrangements with them and they take care of that. And so in the early days, this is like 2006, I was able to go into the defense travel system, get my plane tickets, make the lodging and do all this stuff. And then our comptroller's office was able just to reimburse me directly. And it was all fine, just like any normal thing. And then at some point, someone decided that like, no, that shouldn't be appropriate, that you shouldn't have access to that because there's cheaper rates and yada yada. They're not cheaper. And whatever. And so what happened then was, one, initially it was, okay, so now I make my plans separately and I get reimbursed to my organization. Okay, fine. And that's where we found out like, hey, you know, we're going to the same place. How much was your plane ticket? Oh, it was $2,000? Yeah, mine was $500. Huh. Anyway, and then fast forward a couple of years after that, now when the year starts, the command has to put aside separate money to my organization in a separate account, which means there's lots of paperwork, there's lots of contracting things, there's all this stuff. It is now so many hours are wasted. So many hours are wasted generating all this paperwork and all this stuff to do simple tasks. Whereas again, earlier, it was just like, we do the thing like we normally do. So there you go. That's government efficiency at its finest, which is, well, you know, that's a little too easy and we don't like that. So we're going to make this a lot harder and at least like an additional person's worth of effort. So DTS has completely changed in the past. It's even worse now. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, there you go. Yeah, that tracks. Yeah, DTS had been like pretty straightforward. It was slow. Yeah. I've given all the stories about like when I was at that same command, NMCI, the Navy and Marine Corps Internet, was like sort of still in its early days. I think I've told this story before, and it was terribly slow. It was terribly slow. You'd go to like Wikipedia back, you know, in 2006, and it would take, I don't know, you'd click on a link and maybe 20 seconds later it would start to load it and whatever. So it was really hard to do timely stuff. And I remember just like, why is this so awful? And then I got like an automated survey request for like feedback on service. I'm like, oh, this will be great. And I click on it, and it's like, when you click on a link, and I'm shitting you not, the question was, when you click on a link, like, how long does it take for it to load? And like the shortest answer was like in less than 1 minute. And there was like 1 to 2 minutes, 2+ minutes. And as I'm taking this survey, this horror dawns on me that these are their metrics. These are their metrics. Someone signed a contract where apparently they stipulated things with like the worst in the worst way possible, which was like your minimum threshold is that a web page should load it within 1 minute. And maybe that was reasonable in like 2002, which it wasn't, but okay. But it clearly was like no longer relevant in 2006. But of course, the way they signed the contract was like, this was still our standard. Anyway. And again, I was like, oh, this is why things suck so much. Yeah, exactly. Am I on a modem? What's going on here? Anyway, so '96 was a pretty good year. It was. There's weird dial-up noises opening your mail. Yeah. Oh, I miss those days. I stayed up late to do a cross transfer of a 1 megabyte file. It took 1 hour. It was QBasic. Quick Basic. Like the full Quick Basic. You put your finger on the download bar to see if the green bar moved. Yeah, that's right. Has this bar moved at all? So back in the day, there were these they were called BBSs, bulletin board systems. And basically it was someone had set up in their home a computer with a modem for the phone connection. And it was software that let you set up things like bulletin board systems. So you'd have like a forum, like Reddit, whatever. But then there were like, you know, there were games you could play, text-based games, and a variety of other things you could do on these things, including share files. And inevitably, right, this is how you got stuff back in the day. And inevitably, most bulletin board systems, like you would go on there and eventually you would get to know people, and then you could get access to the pirated software. So inevitably you would get then access to the cracked and hacked stuff. And then you could trade files and do stuff. And there were limits. There were limits on download time and the time you could spend on the bulletin board, because when you were connected to that computer, you were tying up your phone line and their phone line. And so unless if they had multiple phone lines, etc., which most people didn't because that was really expensive back in the day. And again, file transfer was slow. And so you had all these sort of like miracle gadgets. Like there was a download protocol where it would actually upload and download at the same time. It did some sort of trick with the wave packets to be able to pass information simultaneously in both directions. That was a huge like, oh, it works. And there were different protocols. There were different protocols you could use to transfer files, and some were more reliable than others. There was Z modem, which is like the most like solid reliable. There's also like Y modem that was like a little bit faster, but it's sometimes janky. And this is also back in the day, like if you had a file you were downloading and it dropped like 80% through, you typically had to start over. But there were some protocols that would allow you to actually pick up where you left off. Again, like stuff we all like massively take for granted nowadays that it just works, but this was stuff that mostly did not work back in the day. Where was I going with this with the hacked files? Oh, but it was also like unlike today, there wasn't a lot of freeware. There wasn't a lot of freeware and shareware, and it was really hard to get demos of things. So to a large portion, it was like there was no way to test any game or software before you're like, well, it's either nothing or you're going to plunk down like a shit ton of money for whatever it is. Anyway, so back in the day, yeah, the good old days. Back when PK Unzip and all the compression things were so huge. And there were only 151 Pokemon. A lot of this was even before Pokemon. Yeah, life was simple. Anyway. My first sound card was an ad lib. It was like a Roland ad lib or something like this. And eventually I realized like, oh, if I wanted, like, games were starting to have voice synthesizers, but you actually needed to have like a sound blaster for that. Like ad lib wouldn't cut it. So, but sound blaster was a lot more expensive. You actually had to buy separate sound card. Nowadays when you buy a computer, they tell you stuff about the sound card, but it's nearly incomprehensible about what it means. And for most people, you don't need like a crazy sound card. Good old BBSs. Kind of makes me wonder what happened to all those folks. Smacked our ankles with the skip it. That's right, skip it. Sound blaster, yeah. Those were the days. I think I still have my Sound Blaster 16, and I still have my 386 computer. My first computer was a 386. It had a 40 megabyte hard drive. Man. All right. Yeah, it's at my parents. It's at my parents' house. I think I still got the CRT monitor that came with that thing. It was a VGA monitor. I still have all my games. I've shown them some of them off, right? Oh yeah, and also back in the day, there was this crazy thing with your memory, with your RAM. It could have what was it? It was extended or expanded, and those were two different things. You could have extended memory or expanded memory, and it had to do with how the memory was accessed or something like that. But when you booted your computer, that's when it determined what mode it was in. And I had some games that you needed extended memory and some that needed the expanded memory. And so I had different BAT files, different boot files for, okay, time to play this game. I need to switch over to EMS memory and switch over and boot. And anyway, memory management and stuff like that was crazy back in the day. It was also still quite expensive. I can't remember. I think I upgraded like 4 megabytes or something like that. It was probably like a couple $100 back in the day. Yeah, right. I was able. My first computer was a VGA screen. It was pretty cool. Your first one was an IP. Oh, PC Junior didn't have a hard drive. Ooh. Yeah. Oops. What I'm trying to remember what some of the first games I got were. Some of the early games were like King's Quest V, which is like the first VGA King's Quest. King's Quest IV had been an EGA. It's kind of hard to do a comparison. If EGA is the NES, then VGA was kind of like not quite the GameCube, but definitely more than the Super Nintendo. Maybe it was more like the PlayStation. Because you had like 256 colors or whatever, I think. Good stuff, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of funny to look back and think about like, wow. It feels weird to have gone through that progression of like, we used to be so limited by a lot of stuff, and now it's largely like unlimited. I know I've told my story about like my first USB stick where it was like, holy crap, 32 megabytes in this little stick. Or 16, whatever it was. I was just like, oh my gosh, what a world. For the longest time, I would look up the PNY memory sticks, the USB sticks, and like get the latest and greatest. Like when it finally hit like 215 megabytes on a stick, it was like, holy crap, man. 512. Unbelievable. That's double my first 2 hard drives. Hey V, how are you doing? I hope you're feeling better from yesterday. We're still plotting away at our Pico. This is the Pico that never ends. Whoa! Hey, Sure Misfire! How have you been? Oh. Got a Super Saiyan. Thank you for the 14 months.
It's been ages.
I'm gonna be on at 3 a.m. this morning. How are you doing, Sure Misfire? Thank you so much for the 14 months. You just got back from Walmart run? You ran for your Eagles theme color? Ooh, oh, that's fun. Wait, is that gonna be crochet V, or is that gonna be something else? Your life has been kind of wild. Oh, really? Oh, I hope it settles down. Is everything okay? Oh, we're doing a raid train. We had it yesterday at 8 p.m., but I've got the 3 a.m. slot tomorrow morning. 3 hours. So I'll just be on for 3 hours tomorrow morning. A little part of you is annoyed that technology went so mainstream. Oh yeah, small community. When you went to college 2001, you did all the tech for the girls' dorm. Oh yeah, because they had no idea. You were installing network cards so they could use the school's Ethernet. That's cool. And you could do that. You could do that back in the day, right? I mean, it still took a lot of time and effort, but it was like, that's something you could do. Nowadays, like, woof. You're the only one on the floor who had a CD burner and scanner. Oh, nice. They'd always do it that has to use a computer, of course. And of course, it would be like at 2 a.m. like, I got a paper due today. Oh my gosh. You'll be, oh, cool. How's everything going? Look, hey, we're on the bind off. We're on the bind off. This is the bind off that doesn't end, but we're on the bind off. Yeah, things are going well. It was a busy week. Oh yeah, thank you. It's going good. It's just taking a while. We started the Pico bind off yesterday. It's just slow. It's just slow. Every time, every cycle, you add 2 stitches, then you take off 4. So you're only progressing 2 stitches at a time, while also like adding stitches. So, oh, that's really cool. Yeah, you know, it was also funny. Maybe you had this feeling, Sukabeth, where like growing up in more like aligned with the tech world, I got kind of used to the idea that like every year, like refreshes happened, right? Like the next monitor, the next hard drive, you know, etc. Like the next software, DOS or whatever would come out, whatever it is. And it was interesting to watch that infect. Like you said, it was a small community. There were like only a certain number of people that really cared about that. And then suddenly you watch that infect everyone else with like phones and TVs. And it was like, oh gosh, now Now everyone can enjoy this pain. Yeah, so actually we got this much left to do. So we should finish today. We should finish today. But see, like, so the first step here is to actually add 2 stitches. So we cast on 2 stitches to start the process. And then once you do that, then you bind off, do 4 bind offs, so that removes 4 stitches. So it's just a lot of whatever. It's a lot of whatever. I just work here. And there you go. In fact, hold on, what's this? Enhance. Here, we'll do one really close up. Your husband is the tech guru. Or is a tech guru? All the things he's been doing. Oh, you're a wizard, Hattie. So there we go. We bind on 1. Or cast on 1, what do you want to call this? There we go. So we've added our 2 stitches. Now we can start binding off. And it's just a normal bind off. So we do 2. Flop it over. And we do 3 more. So there's 2. Okay. And there's another stitch marker gone. Hey, Mimi. Hello. How have you been? Sure, Miss Fire. How's everything going at work? Like everything still plugging along? So there we go. That's the Pico. All that work for these little nubs. Oh, everything's in the wrong order. Mimi, how are you doing? Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 21 months. Holy crap, how have you been? Have you been traveling? You keep your computer fairly updated, but phone's another tech and wait, you know, buying the hype. Yeah, I kind of do the same. I kind of gave up. Like initially, maybe like jumping phones every year was worth it. Now it's like, no. Yeah, thank you again, Mimi. And Sherman's Fire for the subs. And also Corn was earlier too, you guys. Thank you so much. Let's see if you can summarize the current issue. Oh no. It's complicated. Everything's fine? Oh, the Maldives, nice. I hope that was lovely. Have you been avoiding the heat? Okay, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 sections left. So we still have, we're like 3/4 of the way done. So we're going to need another 2 hours here. Don't talk about the heat. Old lady hormones make you default angry. You only upgrade your phone when your phone stops working with your hearing. Oh, there you go. That's a good, what do you call it? Milestone, or a good, You've been having a major heat wave in Denmark? You went on a diving vacation. There you go. Yeah, the heat has been strong this year. By the way, sure, Miss Fire, did you hear about Pork's job interview? We're rooting as hard as we can for Pork right now, so. The Maldives sounds lovely. Speaking of, I will be going on vacation, hopefully in a few weeks, to the Caribbean. So that will be fascinating. We'll see how that goes. Hopefully there's no hurricanes. None of them hurricanes. Yeah, thank you. Foods ingested, what'd you have? Pizza? Ramen? Pork? In classic travel fashion, we made these plans, I don't know, last October. And like, if I had my choice now, I wouldn't go. I'm gonna miss my nephew's wedding. It's delaying the start of my kitchen renovation. I honestly would rather just spend a week at home. I'd rather spend a week at home and like actually like take care of my place. But oh well, it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be lovely. Yeah, I'm going to Dominican Republic. I'm going with Rev Brucifer and Pew Pew and some other folks that you may know, depending on your circles. Yeah, well, that's what it's going to feel like. I'm going to need a vacation from the vacation. What's worse is like I'm going to get back on a Saturday and the renovation for the kitchen will start Monday, which means I'll have that Sunday or part of that Sunday to like clean out my kitchen. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I think the Rev connection. Yeah, Rev has been largely focusing on YouTube stuff, I think. So he's been streaming way less. But he lives out this way now. Because Pew Pew Badger lives out here. So we get together occasionally and like grab lunch or something. Not maybe like every couple of months or something. But this will be fun. I think like Tiki Boo is going. I think it's Tiki Boo. And some other folks. I actually don't know who all is going. But yeah, so it'll be good. But you know, at the same time, like the hard thing for me will be like, okay, how do I balance like bringing something to do and not just like making sure that I enjoy being out there? A good group of friends. I will definitely be the old man, which is fine. All right. Oh, ha, ha, ha. So this is also one of these all-inclusive packages. This will be interesting. I've never done anything like this. So you go to one of these resorts and basically everything is... Oh, there we go. A lot of things to do and eat. At least not a lot of plans. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. It is an all-inclusive. It's also one of these resorts where like your room, the patio is a pool that like connects to the ocean. It's a, what do they call it? Like a swim up room or something. It's very, it's like simultaneously like cool and also campy. Anyway, I will take lots of pictures. It also sounds like there's a fair amount that's included, obviously, but then there's other things that are like, well, that'll be extra. So, I got to kind of figure out all that stuff. Yeah, exactly. Just be like, oh, just enjoy. But it'll be interesting because I'll be sitting there and I'll be like, I got to do something. Read a book. Spin some yarn. Do something. So I got to figure out what I need, what I can bring that won't just be like completely distracting. I'm actually not sure if I'm going to bring my computer, my laptop. I mean, just to have my phone. First time you went on a cruise with your partner, you had to direct them to a deck chair and go, just sit there and don't do anything. Yeah, it is in default mode. That's funny. It is not default mode. So, hey Wincing, hello! Happy Friday, how are you? You got mail? What was the mail? I don't even remember. I send stuff out. I'm like, yeah, whatever. You got mail? All right, everyone's getting the mail. Good. I sent stuff out either last week or something. I forget when. Actually, it was probably like at the end of the month, end of June. Oh, you got a coaster square. Oh, good. The one you went to had 5 or 6 hotels and a huge area. It had different activities planned. Or you could just relax by the beach. Okay. Yeah, I think it's pretty similar here. There's like a day spa, but that's extra, and or there you can go snorkel tours and stuff, and And then they've got like different restaurants that are like, you know, have different menus, and then like a couple that are still part included, but like you have to dress up for or whatever. Like, okay. And when I hear dress up, I'm like, Caribbean dress up, or like ooh. Anyway, it'll be fun. It'll be good. It does mean I'm gonna have to find time to like actually do stuff at home. So, oh well. First world problems, as they say. Oh, I did not want to do that. Well, this is something. Okay. Do these look the same? I feel like they're getting like looser. I don't know. Can't tell. Made too many of these things. They're all blending together. Oof. Each one an ordeal. Oh yeah, I also come right back to like a busy work week where I'm supposed to participate in some like 3-day workshop. So I won't get any like respite there either. Hey Tess, hello. How are you? Happy weekend, happy Friday. Oh, some chicharrones. Hope you're having a good start to the weekend. Dun, ba-dun, dun, 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 dun. We're still Pico-ing the night away. Pico the night away. Some Chumbawamba. You good? You trying to? Oh, you're gonna go to Carnival. Oh, that's fun. What kind of shoe? What kind of show? Well, we got an ad break starting here in 10 seconds. I am gonna go grab that stretch break, get some water. We'll have 3 minutes of ads here in just a few seconds. So good time to grab a break and be right back. Oh, but Carnival sounds fun. All right, be right back. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, okay. So today is a bleach day. However, we may finish. We may focus on finishing this and read bleach late. So we'll see how that goes. What's the weather like? 87 tomorrow. Yeah, look at this. Tuesday through Thursday or Friday looks blech. It'll get really hot again. You know, it's funny. I'm looking at the sample, and the picot stitches in the sample look much more like even. Maybe it's a blocking thing. Mine feel more like a saw wave, right? Maybe it's just the way, maybe once I stretch it out, it'll even out. You know, in particular, it's this stitch here. Oh, you can't see this. It's this bit right here that looks like less even. But, oh, okay, whatever. Where'd the train go next? Laney Girl. All right, trains with Laney Girl. Oh, you're cooking dinner? Anything good? Pizza? Brussels sprouts in the air fryer, chicken nuggets, and maybe some rice. Oh. No pizza. Okay. I suppose every night can't be pizza night. Not with that, yeah, exactly. You've accepted defeat. Mm-hmm. Getting a little bit high up on the needle there. Do, 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 do. You kind of want Domino's? Oh, if you have pizza next time, okay. I was gonna say, there's just a phone call away. I haven't had Domino's in ages. We've got a local chain out here called We the Pizza that we tend to order from for work. And then there's another really wonderful restaurant called Pupatella that makes some very excellent pizza. You got a lot of good pizza places out here, but I'm not even sure where the nearest Domino's is. Pizza's one of your favorite foods? There you go. You can put so many things on it. It's a wonderful thing about it. Be like, today I'm gonna have mushroom Brussels sprout pizza. You could have, Tess, you could have a Brussels sprout chicken nugget pizza. I mean, why not? You could. Right now, you could be having that. That sounds delicious. And healthy. I mean, it's got Brussels sprouts. Everything is healthy with Brussels sprouts. Especially when they're covered with Parmesan cheese. Mm. You didn't like him as a kid, adult you do. Yeah, I think kids just have finickier taste buds. Either that, or as you grow up, you just become tired of the same old flavors. So you're like, I need new shocking flavors, and what was gross is now intriguing. So I don't know. You like roasted Brussels sprouts? Yeah, that sounds good. Balsamic and garlic. There we go. Sold. Sold. Boo boo doo boo 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 boo. Do do. Ba-da-bum-bum. Oh, we when I was young, like 6 or 7, I remember my dad got into square foot gardening. It was like one of the gardening gimmicks back in the day. It was a very straightforward about like how you know, actually measure out spacing in a garden. But anyway, we planted like everything one year. I might have been like 5 or 6. Anyway, and we did Brussels sprouts, which was just, and cabbage and all this stuff. And it was wild, right? Seeing like, whoa, this is like what it looks like. Nowadays, you go to like Trader Joe's and they will sell the whole Brussels sprout stalk, which is always cool to see. You're unable to get this issue summarized in a way that's not a wall of text. Oh no, you're gonna DM it. Okay. Well, hold on. Let me take a look. I'm sorry, it's like wall of text info. Oh no. It errors out. Wonderful. Vendor knows about the issue. Don't know when they'll get it fixed. Oh. Extra hour of maintenance to keep a second pack on board. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, you don't have a choice, like... You can't have it both ways. Wow. Well, good luck. No. Yeah, I'm just... That's tough. I'm sorry. And all because, like, hey, we've got a new model. It doesn't work properly yet. Oh, I'm sorry. Could we go back to the old model? Could we go back to the one that worked? I mean, does the new model do anything that you'd be like, oh, but it does this? Or instead, is it like it literally does less? No, of course. Yeah, so they same freaking hardware. Yeah, oh gosh. That's the Sonos problem all over again. The Sonos wireless speaker problem all over again. Like the hardware was the same, and they effed over everyone on the software. It's unbelievable. Oops. Unbelievable. It's a shame. I mean, like really, like the other models have always had those basic capabilities. They decided to make the new software that doesn't have those basic. It's unbelievable. It makes you wonder, like when they do this, like was there a design team that specifically said we're not going to do this thing, and we have no clue how our clients actually use our machinery? Or like it just makes you wonder, like what? How did this happen? Symptom of infinite growth. Show the investor their cutting edge. Cutting edge sucks. Well, I mean, like I'm trying to think of like what the appropriate analogy would be. It would be like if you bought a new phone that had the exact same hardware as your previous phone, but it did less than your previous phone. Like you couldn't send text messages, or I mean, it was just you couldn't make a phone call. Like, okay. Like, I kind of like doing those things. Kind of need to be able to do those things. You don't mind correcting things that you have control over, but don't be blamed for something else. Yeah. Yeah. Like, we don't have a choice here. Because it can't do X, we have to do Y. And Y sucks, but we have to do it, so I'm sorry. Weird. Have they given you any ETA on when they're gonna restore that functionality? I mean, you said they're aware of it, but no, you said they don't know when they'll have it fixed. Yeah, wonderful. Haven't updated. It's fixing the software. You think it would be as easy as like going to your old software, copying that functionality out, but of course it's never that easy. Yeah, you would think. Crazy. That's just adds, like, this is like unneeded frustration. I try to explain this sometimes to our IT folks about why, not a way to make an excuse for like bad behavior or when people are rude to the IT people, which is always inexcusable. But I try to help impart like why people get that way, just to try to get a little context where it's like, my day is so hectic, usually running from one thing to another, that often what happens is I have a very tiny window in which to do a certain task. And if I sit down to do that task and my computer doesn't work the way it's supposed to, I get very frustrated because that was my one opportunity to get that thing done then. And if I can't do it then, I either am late, pissing someone off, have to wait till the next day and do it again where it may not be fixed and I'm going to waste more time, yada yada. And it's like, I know, again, that's not acceptable from again, there's no need to be rude to a person or whatever, but that's a constant frustration of like, I have this one opportunity to do this thing, and every time I sit down to do it, it doesn't work. And I spend all my time trying to get it to work, fix it, or whatever, when I need to actually be doing the thing. And unfortunately, there's a lot of things that are like that. Like, hey, this should have been a 5-minute task at best, but it took 20 minutes because I had to troubleshoot, things weren't working, blah, blah, blah. And while that doesn't sound too bad, it's like, yeah, when that happens with every freaking thing every day, you're losing hours every week. And it actually starts to add up to a sizable amount of friction and lost productivity. So anyway, and it's just stressful on everyone. So yeah. Is your PC plugged in? Did you try turning it off and turning it on again? Yes, we've all done this by now. Anyway. Well. Sure, Miss Fire. Maybe they'll figure out how to get the AI to fix it for them. Oh, speaking of coffee, if you're still around, how's your AI saga going? Jiggle the power button. Yeah, right. Call me in the morning. Okay, but how did you jiggle it? Oh. Oh. Yeah, some of these picos were not as successful as others. All right. Yeah, what is Pico bindoff? The Pisco bindoff. It's purple. The flavor is purple. Ooh. All right. The Chica sour, purple pisco sour. Oh, that sounds good. Chica. Wait a minute. Hey, Monaco Queen, happy weekend. Oh yeah, it's made from purple corn. It's actually a thing. Well, that's cool. Happy weekend. Or at least happy Friday going on Saturday. Been lurking, trying to decide what to do with all your time. What have you decided? Chica Morada sours? These sound good. You haven't? Okay. Oh, welcome pupper time. Have fun, enjoy. Cute pup time. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Well, I have no suggestions. How much time are we talking about here? That you could, like, just tonight, tomorrow night. Dun, dun. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh. Oh, okay. We're getting close to like 50 stitches left, which is technically like 24 of these or 25 of these. Not quite there yet. Oops. Oh, wait, what just happened here? Alright, let's try that again. That did not work so well. Okay. Oh, wow, okay. We got plenty of time. Okay. Oh. Oh, non-alcoholic version. Very purple. Oh, cool. Ooh, nice. Peruvian purple corn. Look at that. Pineapple, Granny Smith apples, cloves, cinnamon stick. Oh, that sounds very good. Hmm. Yeah, that sounds very good. One pineapple. Very nice. Where would you get Peruvian corn or purple Peruvian corn? It seems like it might be a little bit harder to get a hold of. Might have frozen. Oh, really? Okay. If you're in Virginia, all right. Keep an eye out. Oh, really? H-Mart? Interesting. I have to look at that next time I'm out there. We're so close. Oops, I keep doing that. Wishful thinking. Oh no! I have not been looking at these. Okay, they look fine. They're fine. All right. We're coming up on the last segment. Oh, actually making really good time here. Do 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 The great door of dark courage. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. We've got anonymous follows here, so feel free to lurk or say hello, whatever you're comfortable with. We're almost done. We're almost done with our bind off. I'm trying not to say that because it's still a good 10 minutes or so. Still a lot of picos to go. Oops. No, that's right. Okay. Now, when I block these picos, I wonder, should I block them? I wonder where I should stick the pin. Oops. I have no idea. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, when I get to really moving on these, I can do one whole round in a little under a minute. So that's actually really good. If I'm able to move. Whatever.
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
Speaking of, in about 1 minute, we've got another ad break, 3 minutes of ads. I'm going to take that stretch break, get some water. Good time to do the same. We'll try to do one more. And when we get back, we should be able to finish this off in just maybe about 10 minutes. Which is exciting. So we'll be finishing off our shawl here shortly after the break. I actually want to go and measure it to see how far we're off. Yeah, I know. It's exciting. Okay, ad break starting in 10 seconds. There we go. There's another Pico. We'll come back and we've got, yeah, maybe another 10-15 minutes to go. And we'll finish that off. Woohoo! All right, break time. All right, we're back. Give me 1 second. Working and lurking. Good luck. Maybe magic will happen and you'll get your software update. Bloody tears. All right, let's do it. This is it. This is the home stretch. Dee, 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 dee. Da, 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 da. Why I keep doing that?
Hello there.
Okay, I think we're going to end up with a wrong, like an odd number of stitches. Because I think it was even, odd even. So we'll end up having a goofy end to this. I'll just figure out how to do that. Oops. A goofy end. Do, do, do. Do, do. Okay. That's our last stitch marker. Goodbye, stitch marker. Don't let the door hit ya. Okay. Well, you know what we're going to do when we're done with this? We're going to look up and see if there is a pattern for like a Hawaiian shirt. You know what? I think I'm just going to have to try to make a Hawaiian shirt for Kyuu. We're going to make tropical clothing. Are there, you think there's patterns out there for like little shirts? There must be. Mm-hmm. Dee, 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 dee. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it is even number. Well, that's weird. I have no idea how that worked that way, but don't think about it. Just accept. Oh, I can't believe it's 7 already. Oh my gosh. All right, 3 more. 3 more. No, it's premature. Premature. Auto chat, no. Two more. This is where like the stitch just fly off the needle because everything's so slippery. Like whoop. Oops. Okay, this is it. Wait a minute. Yes, okay. I guess technically there's not going to be a Pico bump on the very last one. Okay. There we go. Now, I feel like I should do like a little Pico bump on the end. Oops. Let's see how this looks. Yeah, I think that'll work. Okay. Of course, it's kind of hanging out there in a weird way. Yeah, but we'll sew it in. All right. That's it. We're free. Yeah, it doesn't quite work. Well, maybe it does. If I could tighten that up. We're done? Okay. I'm gonna go measure this. And take a picture, because there's no way it'll be visible. So, I'll be right back. Woohoo! Oh. Okay. So. It's supposed to be about 5 feet, and it's maybe about 3 3/4. So it needs a fair amount of stretching. And then this way it's like 22, it needs to be about 28. So here we go. You can see, right, the edges are all kind of roughly at the moment. So it needs a fair amount of stretching in both directions. But yeah, it looks great. All right. So, one thing we can start doing is sewing in ends. So I'm going to sew in the ends and then block it and then trim. I think that'll be a better way to handle the ends. I don't know what end to start from. Here's our very first end. Hey, knots and stitches. Thank you. Oops. How are you doing? We're done. We finished. I hope you're having a good start to your weekend. Let's celebrate the watch streak. 35. That's a stitches. Thank you so much for the 35 stream watch streak. Let's go, streakers. Oh, got a kitty. Lots of naked frogs. Thank you so much for the 35 stream watch streak. Wonder Girl. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a good start to your weekend. Got the music going again. Oh, my back. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I need to aggressively block, as the directions say. And I'm gonna weave in the ends here first. So I'm not gonna weave them all in now, but that will be on the docket here. Where did that needle go? There it is. Already misplacing the needles. Uh-oh. Close. All right. Do do do. So it looks like we're going to be able to hide most of our ends in the I cord. Now, for every color, there's two ends. Most of the time, I was able to weave in the other end into the piece. So half of our ends are already woven in. So really, we had 12 times 2, 24, would be 48, but we've already woven in 24 of them. Most of the time. There's one where I goofed, and I'll have another one over here. Actually, let me take care of that while I'm thinking about it. There is one purple where I cut too early. There it is. Yeah, one purple where I cut too early. And so we've got both to deal with. Okay. There we go. Okay, so that side is taken care of. There was that goofiness. I guess there's also this on this side. Maybe we can take care of this now. Oh, right, because this started on an odd row. Ooh. Might actually tie these together. Yeah, this is kind of a weird segment of this where the white goes twice. but okay. You can kind of see the brown in there, but whatever. I'm not sure where I'm going to hide this. This is going to be tough. I guess I got to like move it back on this. Let's see, this is gonna be technically the back side here. Okay. So that's sewn in enough. It feels a little bit hangy, but I'm not sure how to... It'll probably even out once we stretch it. Yeah. I probably could have gone without... Oh yeah, I probably could have gone without doing that a little bit on the end. Oh well, that's fine. Okay, so that takes care of all that side. So we really just need to focus on this side. Okay, cool. All right, well, we'll worry about that tomorrow. We'll keep doing that. It'll take maybe like an hour or so. Won't be too bad. All right, wow, what a day. I guess it's a Friday. All right, we're gonna read some Bleach, and I may just call it early. So let's get to it here. Again, I gotta get up at like 2:15 for the 3 a.m. raid stream. So I may just knock off early. Okay, let's read some Bleach. Oh, the sumo opening ceremonies tonight. Okay, well, that's cool. All right, let's read some Bleach. Okay. Oh, brother. Okay. All right, here we go. All right. Okay, let's read chapter 355 of Bleach. We're catching up with the other folks here. All right, stuff happening. So, sonna. It can't be. Okay. Lots of reactions from the Shinigami. All right, we go right into the splash page for 355. Azul blood splash. I neglected to show it down there, but there. This is our full splash page. There we go. We got Hitsugaya facing off against Boob Lady. We got this guy facing off against that guy. And Soifon trying to take on Batagon or whatever his name is. Okay, so now it wasn't quite clear. The whole maybe the Sonna was the fact that Yami revealed himself and was powering up. Maybe it was that. Maybe it was Ichigo's spiritual pressure. Maybe it was this, the way the previous... who knows? We'll maybe find out. Not quite clear. Okay, movement, and we get a bun. And what's his name's hat is getting cut. Otto. Whoop. Zaza. That's him sliding back. Ooh, yappari tsuyoi ne. As thought, strong, aren't you? So, as I thought you're strong, aren't you? Bikkuri suru yo, mataku. Surprise doing, you know, completely. Like you have me completely shocked, completely surprised. Soka, is that so? Kasa mo kimono mo tobasazu ni kochi no ke no kawashi tsuzuketeru. Okay, so kasa is likely going to be a reference to his hat. Normally kasa would be umbrella, but that's not the right kanji. This is normally the kanji for an umbrella or parasol. But given what the text is, it's most likely hat. So this is the, bamboo hat. Kasa. There it is. Conical hat. All right. So even your hat, even the hat, even your kimono, without flying, making fly, this direction's sword continuing to dodge, kawasu, to evade. Yeah. So he's basically saying, you're continuing to dodge, evade my sword, this direction's sword, without basically like ruffling, but without making fly your hat or even your kimono. Anta no hou ga yoppodo bikkuri suru ze. Your direction, it's your direction that is very much yoppodo, very much surprise doing. So it's your side that's very much doing the surprise. Oh, is that a little bit of blood? Okay, and then we get a gun. This might be switching scenes. Yes, okay, so we switch back to Hitsugaya and Boob Lady. This is I guess it's supposed to be a ga. And Hitsugaya flying. Oh, I guess Google Drive is resetting. Flying backwards. All right, we're back. Chi. Gyan. Oh, I mean, this is gyan. Or gun. Anyway, whatever. Now remember, she called forth her kaiho or something like it. She at least gave an order. Okay, and now we get Ora Azuru. So we know from the chapter of the title, Azul, meaning blue. And Ora, maybe like aura. So the kanji are wave, blue, and cannon. Okay. Yeah, so aura blue, aura azul, but aura blue, and it's wave blue cannon. Okay. I guess that's a G. You never tell when these things are written this way, whatever that is. And off it flies. What? I don't know. We get the tsu as kind of like the quick shut of the sound. That could be a... No, I don't know. Anyway. Boom. Okay. All right, we're switching scenes again. So, So there's Soifon. I guess that was her hand hitting the ground. Oh, do. Hanashi naran no. Not becoming towards story. This sounds like an expression. Hanashi. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Okay, so hanashi ni naranai is to not be worth considering, to be out of the question. So it does not become towards the story. So basically, like you're not worth the effort. You're not worth considering. Washi o koko kara ippo ugokasu koto sura dekin no ka? Me, from this place, one step making move event doing not possible. So is it not possible for you to make me move even one step from this place? Hence that statement. Okay. Su. Okay, he's doing something here. And then Gashan. I guess he just threw this back here. Okay. Meri. Paki, paki, paki. Paki, paki, paki. Okay, so there's a bunch of like ripping and cracking and popping. I guess he's grabbing. Oh, I guess he was reaching back to get his sword or something. Or his axe. Zun. Hey, Piffle Cake. Sate. Well then. Dochi kara futatsu ni owatte yarou ka? So from which direction to two people splitting shall do? Basically, he's asking the question, which one should I cut in half first? Shall I do the cleaving into two pieces? Actually, that's futatsu, not futari. So yeah, shall I do the cleaving into two people from which one? So talking to these two. From which one into two pieces shall I do cleaving? Taicho, Captain. Nanda. What is it? Sorosoro iiんじゃないですか? Finally is good, isn't it? Finally, soro, like finally, we're now at that point. It's good, is it not? Nanda, nanigada, what? So, like, what is good? Nanigatte, for what, or what is, you say? Gente kaijo suyo? I guess, like, the limited release? What was Gente? Oh, yeah, the limit restriction release. So we saw this before about the other three, Hitsugaya and those folks, when they were here earlier, they were under some sort of kaijo restriction. So he's saying it's time for the release of the restriction, right? Gente Gente Kaijo, the release of the restriction. Mo jubun meta tameta janai desu ka? Already sufficiently stocked up, isn't it that? Okay, so tameru, we saw that with Yami, tameru, to store up, to build up, isn't it that? Sorosoro gente kaijo shite konna jiji butobashite yaremashou yo. Finally, doing limit release or restriction release, and this sort of an old man knocking and making flying. Let's do, right? So shall we send this old man flying by finally doing gente kaijo? Oh, onanja? What is this? Mada oku no te ga aru no ka? Still a behind the sleeve existing? So I guess in English we would say, do you still have something up your sleeve? Oku no te, literally in the back of your sleeve, or in the back of your hand, I'm sorry. Oku no te. Yeah, a secret, a mystery, that sort of a thing. Atarime da kono jiji? It's obvious, of course, you old man. Again, kono used in this sense is like you old man, instead of like this old man. Anyway, gente kaijo shitara na teme nanka nipyo de chonda kora. Okay, so the restriction release, I guess, when doing the restriction release, you know, someone like you, in 2 seconds, it's chon. Come on now. It's chonda. I don't know what chon. Chopping vigorously, maybe? Hopefully it's not this second thing. One would presume not. Chop vigorously being the end. Apparently this is not a great word, or it has not been a great word in the past. All right, whatever. That's not what he's meaning here. Omoshiroi. Yatte miro. Interesting. Try to do it. Dakara iware nakute mo yaru tsuno? Because even if not being told, will do, I'm saying. So I'm saying we'll do it even if I'm not told, or even if he didn't tell me. Yeah, even if he didn't tell me, I'd be doing it. Ne taicho, right, Captain? He's laughing. Murida. So that's Soifon. She's saying it's impossible. Hi, yes. In this case, like what? Gara. That's something falling. Gente rein wa taichou kaku ga senkai mono tsuka suru sai ni jiro teki ni karada no ichibu ni kokuin sareru. Okay, so as for the restriction of spiritual seal, so she calls this a spiritual seal restriction, gente rein. As for that, a captain rank, the senmon kai, on the point or on the occasion of passing through. So the senmon kai or senkaimon is that gate that gets them between the soul society and the real world or whatever. On the occasion, and saini is a little bit formal, but on the occasion of passing through, passing through the senmon kaimon, a captain rank, automatically one part of the body, kokuin is done. kokuin. A carved seal. A carved seal is placed on like a part of the body. Daga, kinkyū ji ni wa ichichi ni. However, as for in emergency times, temporarily, その自動刻印の機構を解除することができる. That automatic carved seals kiko, the event of doing release of that seal is possible. The kiko here is mechanism. Yeah. So again, in emergency cases, emergency times, temporarily, it's possible to do the event of releasing the mechanism of that automatic carved seal. Konkai wareware wa gentei rei no utsu koto naku koko ni kiiteru. This time, as for us, restriction spiritual seal without the event of striking, or I guess it's more a striking event not existing to the real world, to the present age coming. So this time we came to the real world. Oh, she says koko, but it's the gensei, the real world, the present age, without the event of striking the limit restriction spiritual seal. Okay, so they've been fighting at normal. Gentei kaijo to iu nara, if it's saying restriction release, ima ga sureni sono gentei kaijo no joutai da. Right now, already too late, that restriction releases condition it is. Meaning, we are already in the condition of having the restriction released. It can't be. Okay, we're switching scenes. We're switching. There's Boob Lady. Konna mono ka? This sort of a thing. Oh, this is a recap. This is how the previous chapter ended. Yeah. Wait. That's exactly how it was before. Yeah. Konna mono ka? It was down here. This is like it's the same, almost the exact same language. Okay. Konna mono ga taichou no chikara ga? This sort of a thing is the strength of a captain, the power of a captain. Konna renchu ni apachi tachi wa yarareta no ka? By this sort of a group, gang, whatever. Renchu is a little bit of an odd word. It means kind of like a group or whatever, but it can mean those guys. Yeah. But she's talking about the Shinigami. By these sorts of guys, as for Apache and everyone, they were done in. So Apache and everyone were done in by like people like these. So she's not impressed. And if I missed Gata over there, that's just stuff falling and breaking. And then we get a Gashan. That's her. Oh no, it's Hitsugai. No, that's her with her sword. Okay. Owara seru will make end. I will end this. I will make it end. Ute. And as we saw before, this is really like shoot. The English goes with hunt, whatever. And it's her order. So again, this is pretty much how the previous chapter ended. And did we see this? I don't think so. We get, is it Tiburon? Like, yeah, Tiburon. This is Emperor, that's Same, shark. and that's Empress. So this is more like maybe Imperial Shark Empress. And Tiburon, that's a type of shark, right? Well, anyway, if you don't normally see the kanji for shark, but there you go. It's usually in katakana, but that's it. Same. All right. Oh, hearts. All right. Bun. I guess, where is Hitsugaya? Okay, I guess he's outside of this somewhere, maybe looking up at this. Okay, some swirling happening. Okay, something bursting through this thing. Zan. Okay, it's not clear. This could be water. It looks kind of like water. And then za is usually like heavy rain. So maybe it's like splashing out. I mean, that would make sense with the shark. Is this a Sharknado? Oh. Okay.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
There we go. Looks like a shark tooth. Okay, so maybe less like water and more like a shell. Whatever. All right. Sorry, control is getting a little bit weird on this. Okay, this is Hitsugaya thinking. あれがやつのレスレクション機体か? That thing is that guy's resurrection shape ability? Keitai? Don't normally see Keitai. Yeah, form, shape, figure. 外見的には予想したほどの変化はねえ. Okay. This is kind of like being outside of, well, it's like the transformation does not exist to the extent of what imagined based on what's visible on the outside. So Gaiken Teki is going to be outward looking or outward appearance wise. Gaiken, yeah. But the Tekini means like in the manner of looking from the outside. But anyway, from looking at the outside to the extent of what imagined, as for the transformation, the metamorphosis, it does not exist. So, in other words, he was expecting some larger transformation, but from the outward appearance, it doesn't look like much has changed. Yoso would be like prediction or expectation. Okay, so that all makes sense. Daga anadori wa inochitori da. However, anadori. Oh, to despise, to disdain, to make light of. As for making light of, it takes the life. So that's going to be like, over what would be like overestimation. Making light of will end up like losing my life. Koko wa, as for this place, gashan. Okay, so he's readying his sword. She's maybe ready to do something. Oh. Okay. And ooh, there's that's an N down there. Boom. Well, Na, ni, what? Bang. その程度だ。所詮は、氷の竜など、サメの一撃で海に沈む。Okay. So it's that extent. As for after all, so after all, the dragon of ice and things like that, with one attack of shark into the ocean, sinks. So it's a little bit of like a poetic thing, right? Hitsugai is the ice dragon. She's the shark. Again, Shosenwa it should just be like after all, or in the end. Yeah. So that's what happens. That's the extent. In the end, after all that, the dragon of ice, with one attack from the shark, sinks into the ocean. Okay. And that's it. Dun dun dun. Okay. All right. I guess we stopped with the weird English and the dot. I'm not going to bother with this. So what do we got? Hey, it's been a long time. It's me, Bleach, world's greatest idol, Kon. Oh yeah. It's been so long. I was about to pass out. You want to know how long it's been since Super Idol Kon's appearance appeared in the story? Nonsense Volume 25. 25. It's been 3 years. What the heck? Those of you who only recently started reading Bleach must be thinking, huh? Who's Kon? What a cool name. So I'll tell you newbies something. The real hero of Bleach isn't Ichigo, it's me. Yeah. All that stuff with the high school at this point, 3 years ago. Volume 25. Actually, we probably saw Kon more recently than we saw any of the people in Ichigo's class, right? I don't even remember anymore. Okay, well, there we go. That was 355. Oh boy. We'll continue next time with 366 or 356. Next. Okay. There we go. Hey, Mad Scientist, how you doing? All right. I'm going to stop there because I've got to get up at 2 o'clock, a little after 2 a.m. this morning. I'm doing the 3 a.m. raid train. I'm going to be back at 3 a.m., 6 a.m. for the Crafty Collective raid train. We'll be doing something incredibly amazing at 3 a.m. in the morning. I can promise you that. So normally we would read some more, but I think I'm gonna opt for trying to get an extra hour of sleep. And by that I mean maybe 6 hours of sleep instead of 5. So so we're gonna go raid. We're gonna go. Where's the raid train? I think the raid train is now with Crafty K3, whom I am following. Good. Doing all right. Listening and coding on a slightly insane project. Oh well, I hope it's going well. I'll be back. I'll be back in about 7 hours. It's okay. Actually, it's more like 6.5. So, all right. With that, let's go raid. Let's go raid Crafty K3. So again, the Crafty Collective is doing this World Tour raid train. We've got the 3 a.m. slot tomorrow. If you're awake or around or whatever, please drop by. 3 a.m. to 6 a.m. Otherwise, I will see you next time. I am actually still going to raid stream at normal time tomorrow. So we'll still be on in the afternoon and we'll do our normal stuff. We finished this shawl. We finished the shawl. So we'll be weaving it ends. And then I will do some prep to block it tomorrow. I should be getting some pins in tomorrow. And I won't do that on stream, unfortunately. But hopefully we'll have it ready to go by the end of the weekend. So we're done. We're done with the shawl. If you missed it, show it real quick. Oh, there it is. Why is it not showing up? Anyway, okay. All right, let's go raid Crafty K3, and I will catch you all again next time. Again, thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you have a good one. Have a good start to your weekend. Stay safe, stay well, stay hydrated, and all that good stuff. And I will catch you next time. Thanks again. Bye for now.